Okay, that should be fine. Alright, I think we're ready. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Hopefully I don't have to reset at any point in the early on, so that would be annoying. Chalfie. Chalfie. There we go. Probably could have gone a little bit faster there, but whatever. Downside to redoing this run multiple times is that you get to see Midir die a million times. Midir, the best horse archer. Actually, there might be better. I think Sum in Fire Emblem 6 might be better than him. Let me just kind of wait. Wait for the slowest ass opening of any speedrun ever, where you, like, do one thing for 20 seconds and then, like, the rest of it is just waiting for, like, the first 5 minutes. Hopefully my mic sounds okay. It's, like, turned a little bit the wrong way. Okay, there we go. How these guys don't start on the villages yet, they just move towards them. Nice, very important detail. And like always, we use manipulate charge to happen twice here so we can kill this guy. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to, basically, in one round. Because Alec cannot do that, he can only attack twice, and Alec attacking twice is not enough to kill that guy in one round. It's not possible for him to do any more damage than attacking twice. But for Noish, he can get charge and attack 3 times, or more potentially if he gets really lucky, I guess. That's the only thing Noish does, other than be warped later on. Which is not really him doing something, it's him being acted upon, basically. He does more than Arden, at least, who does literally nothing except be warped. I mean, I guess there's some characters that we don't even recruit, or we, like, kill them. I mean, I guess we technically kill Hannibal. I don't know if we, like, making him disappear after we seize the castle he's part of is killing him, but it's like, we don't recruit him. So I guess that's less than, being warped while also doing nothing else on your own. So Noish is positioned over there to draw that guy over there, specifically, so he will attack Quan on the next turn. Because he's more interested in Quan than Noise for some reason, even though Noise cannot fight back from range and Quan can. The AI in this game is very stupid sometimes. I don't really understand it. So, I've explained this a bunch of times, but basically, all of the level ups in this run are basically predetermined. Like, all the stats we need are basically all we need. And when we don't need stats, we don't get stats, basically. Because it's a, basically, RNG-proofed run, where we already decide what we're going to get beforehand. It's really strange and hard to explain, I guess. Whoops. I might have... I don't know. I messed that up. It kind of makes me want to reset, but whatever. I'll probably still be a little bit ahead of my best time, my current time on this. See, now he attacks Quan for some reason. I don't know why. He just does, so just deal with it. Game being weird, of course. Is this the last guy who attacks him? I think so. He has 2 HP, strength, skill, speed, luck, and defense. We finished this guy off with Finn because the experience is more useful on Finn than it is on Quan. And we just kind of go in front of the boss here and wait. So you see Azel's going to get only speed here, because that's all he needs, I guess. I don't know what he needs speed for, maybe to dodge an attack or something, or to double an enemy. His fire is kind of heavy, so he's probably pretty close to not doubling some of these enemies, maybe? You see here we have the exact amount of strength to kill these guys in one round, so it's pretty weird like that, you know? I guess. Now the boss will attack? Yeah. We get 2 HP a lot at this point, because I guess we need the HP to survive something, I think, later on. Pretty sure if he didn't get all these HP points, he would probably die in Chapter 2, because he, like, survives with 7 HP at some point. Probably important that we get all those. We get the speed ring from there, so now he has more speed and stuff, whatever. Kill another guy with Finn to get more experience on him because, again, for the same reason I said the last time. And then this frees up the RNs so that the next attack will hit with a low number, so we can hit this guy with like a 45% chance hit or something when he's on the throne. Because we're that cool, I guess. Now we have to go save the castle right now because we need to get our next character, Medea, the last character we recruit on this chapter. I mean, the only one we don't like get automatically without doing anything, basically. But we have to get him anyway. It's impossible to not have Medea on your team. And he has charge, just like Noish, so he has a chance to start another round of combat, like he just did, so he attacked 3 times. Normally you can't do that. Okay, there we go. Usually I forget that he says something right at that point, so like wastes a little time because I forget to hit start, but we got it at that time. Now, for whatever reason, the AI is weird here again. 2 of these guys attack Sigurd, and the third one attacks Quan. And I don't know why. Maybe because he might not have been in range of Quan, actually. That's probably why. Because it would make more sense to attack Quan than Sigurd because he's using a lance, so he has less chance to hit them, and also more chance to be hit by an axe than Sigurd. Like, a lot more. But he kills them anyway, who cares? And the level ups that Quan gets aren't really that as crazy as Sigurd's because he doesn't need as many stats as him. Quan is probably the 3rd most used combat unit in the game. Or maybe 4th, I guess, if you count Seliph. Finn would be 3rd after Seliph, I guess. We take this guy out with a charge again because we cheat, I guess. We're cool. So we're gonna kill this guy on the next turn with Azel, not because we care about giving experience to Azel, just because it wastes time to watch this guy burn the village every turn. Another reason we would want to kill this guy is maybe because we want the gold, but we don't even do that either, so it's entirely just because to save time, basically. And then Harvest gives us the Silver Sword, which is helpful in killing some of the guys up ahead. And also it prevents Arvis from attacking these guys, which he will attack them if they get in range. And he has a really long-ass attack animation, too. Other than the fact that we don't want to fight these guys at all, actually, because that would be a waste of time. But if we did, it would waste even more time if he attacked them, because he has the Vol Flame, which is, like, ridiculously long-ass animation. Even on the map, it's crazy. Make sure we attack with the Silver Sword here, because if we don't use it, then we can't kill this guy in one round. He has too much HP to be killed by the Steel Sword in one round. So that's why the Silver Sword is important here. And then we just attack this guy, not because we plan to kill him or anything. Well, I guess it does give us give Finn enough experience for a level up, but we're not going to kill this guy, because there's no point in doing that. And the rest of this is pretty simple. We just kind of wait out this turn as they all attack Sigurd and die, or miss. And then we just take the next 2 turns to kill the boss, basically. So while you could describe this run as mostly a Sigurd solo run, it's also not, because we still use some other characters a bit. So it's not entirely Sigurd solo. That would be unnecessarily gimping ourselves if we force ourselves to only use Sigurd. I don't know how you would survive Chapter 2 with only using Sigurd. That would be insane. That would be a bad idea. Like, at least use Ethlin for the healing or something. I don't know. So how the targeting works in this game is that it usually prioritizes hitting the north guy first, if there's anyone north of you. Otherwise, I think it targets the east first. I'm not sure what else it prioritizes after that, though. But if I know that I need to attack the person north of me, I can just smash the A button a bunch of times rather than, like, waiting to move the cursor afterwards, because I know it'll always be north first. Which is not a huge thing to take note of, but if you want to be slightly faster, that is important to know. If there's not someone on the north, it'll prioritize east second, at least. It'll prioritize east over west, at least. That's all I know for sure. I don't know if there's someone south, because very rarely do you have more than 2 guys you can attack at once. So we can't kill this guy in one round because he has too much HP. This last turn's pretty simple. We just go get this village with Finn, and then kill the boss with Sigurd. Sigurdo Dono. Shigurudo. Zigludo. I remember some people thought his name was Zigludo. It's really strange. His name is very clearly Sigurd. I'm pretty sure it's... You could not mistake that for something else. Because it's like a specific name that it's supposed to be. It's not just like a made-up one, most likely. Even if Japanese katakana is kind of weird sometimes. In terms of what it's supposed to mean in English. So, Eldigan comes here, he's like, oh yeah, you're looking for ID or whatever, and then like, oh yeah, we're friends, and that's like all they say. We used to drink or something together, I don't remember what they say exactly. Now we just need to sell Quan's Steel Lance to Finn, because he doesn't need it as much as Finn. And Quan gets a Iron Lance in its place, and that's it. That's all we do for our inventory management for this chapter. Well, we do one thing with Sigurd later on, but it's not that important. And we do this talk with Finn because of the 1 defense it gives, I think. Yeah, it gives 1 defense that we need for later on. Whoops. Okay. Well, I'm kind of messed up there. That's kind of annoying. Whatever. So we're not actually going to fight most of these guys. We're only going to kill one of them. Because we don't need to fight them. And here we get 2 new characters, Finn, no not Finn, Ideen and Du. Ideen, who will be very important, and Du, who will be kind of important. Probably more important. Du is more important than most characters in this run. Well, in the game. He's more important in this run compared to most characters in this game, I guess, is the correct wording there. They just kind of join us immediately. The next thing we're going to do is just attack the guy that's going to attack the village, and that's mostly it. These guys are kind of moving towards us, but it won't be a big deal, because they're all going to go after Du, who they will not be able to hit, so... because he'll be standing in the trees. It's possible to kill this guy in the first or second turn, I believe, before he gets to the village, but it's not really worth doing. As you see, the archers are here, all going to attack Sigurd, but the axe guys are not because they can't hit him. So not only does he get plus 20 avoid for holding a sword against an axe, He also gets plus 10 from his leadership star, which gives him and any units within 3 spaces of him plus 10 avoid at all times. And also he's sending on a village that gives him another plus 20 avoid. That's 50 entire avoid on top of his base avoid he gets from his speed and luck and everything. So it's pretty ridiculous. We just need to kill this guy in the east so we can go further, basically. It's the only reason. My computer like making an annoying humming sound. So then Ira's like, oh shit, I'm going to move out and attack you or whatever. But we don't need to worry about her, she's not going to be able to attack us. Because she'll be moving towards Dew instead of Sigurd for some reason. Even though Sigurd's definitely closer, I don't really get it. It's really strange. We just move 2 guys that turn, that's all we need to do. But that guy, and then he heals, but we'll still do enough damage to kill him in 1 hit, so it doesn't really matter that he healed. You might be like, oh, why didn't we have him sit on the gate on enemy phase? Because the boss has a hand axe, so he can attack us from range, which you can attack from range on top of a castle even if the person you're attacking is right in front of you in this game. It's kind of a unique feature to this game, it's weird, but we wouldn't be able to kill him because of that on enemy phase. Either way, we wouldn't be able to seize even if we could kill him, so it wouldn't even probably matter if we killed him on enemy phase. We still need to use an action to seize on player phase. You can't seize on enemy phase, obviously. I forgot I had to move to Sigurd, who was on the right. This guy doesn't have a quote because he has no name for some reason. It's really strange. So you'd be like, oh, why are they all running around Dew? Well, they can't hit him. They have no hit on him, so the AI is set to not attack you if they don't have any chance of hitting in this game. Because he's on the tree, and also he has weapon triangle advantage against them. But they'll still move towards you. It's kind of weird. So on this next turn, we're going to have a long NPC phase, so I'm probably going to take a short break, because it takes a whole 2 minutes, I think. 2.5 minutes, about. So these guys are going to come out like, oh shit, they're attacking Sigurd's castle, we must stop them. So you might be like, oh shit, I need to stop them myself, if you're playing this game normally, but since we know that this is going to happen, we just wait for them to come out and attack them. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay. That was fast. I got back in time to hit the thing, so I don't waste a little time. So like these banners that pop up whenever it changes phases, you have to press A or start or something to make it go faster. Otherwise, it'll take a little bit longer if you don't. It's kind of annoying. I don't know why that's a thing. It just is, I guess. Whatever. So the next turn we don't do very much. We just move 4 characters and we're done. Don't even attack anyone or anything. If you think this is a long anime phase, there's still longer ones to come. Oh boy, just wait. At the very least, it gives me the time to take a bathroom break or something. And that guy attacked Eldigan for some reason because he's a dumbass, I guess. Whatever. The AI in this game is so stupid sometimes. I don't know why he's attacking Eldigan with the javelin instead of someone who could kill. I don't know, whatever. And that's it, now we get to wait some more. Hooray. At the very least, they kill all of them on this turn, so we don't have to wait through another enemy phase of the High Line, or Heerheim, whatever the hell they're called. I don't know if these guys have a chance to miss against them. I think the Cross Knights all have much better stats than the Heerheim Knights. They can also use swords, and the Heerheim Knights are Lance Knights, so they can't use swords. Which doesn't really mean anything, since they all use javelins anyway, so that they don't have weapon triangle disadvantage. And then Eldigan comes in for the kill. But he doesn't actually die, because he needs to save himself so we can kill him again on the next chapter, of course. Okay. So we need to equip the Steel Lance here so Quan Fin can kill this guy. He kills him exactly. Not really that important to kill any of these guys because they're all going to disappear after we seize anyway. They're just going to ignore us otherwise. Elegant's like, alright, we killed them. Now we have to walk all the way back. Hooray. And we just move the cursor, since none of the enemies are going to move right now, we just cursor here to make it go a little faster. So the setup here is pretty specific. We need to have one of the guys who attacks Ideen here hit her, so that another archer will try to kill her to finish her off, because when you're lower health, the AI prioritizes you more. So it means that the archer that moves to attack her after this guy hits will move over there instead of north of Sigurd. So if he did that, Sigurd wouldn't be able to move. So that would be not good. We want Sigurd to be able to move so we can seize on the next turn, obviously. And the other guy's going to move to the east of Sigurd, but it will miss, so it doesn't really matter. So then we just get a lover crit with this guy, and take out most of his health, and Sigurd comes in and finishes him off. And then that's all Quan does the rest of the level. Is that. See, now all the guys that were surrounding Du are now gone, so we can move with Du. And we get introduced to a new character who will do one thing in this run. Silence a boss. That's basically it. Whoops. Okay. So we need to get a return staff like by doing that, and then we go to the store here with Sigurd to get a javelin so we can attack one guy with it. Whoops, okay. I didn't mean to do that. So I'm gonna not be talking very much now because it's kind of better to not talk now because the movements here are kind of hard to remember. Okay. So now we equip the Iron Lance so this guy attacks us because otherwise he wouldn't, again, because they don't attack enemies that they have 0 hit on. Since the Iron Lance makes it so we don't have weapon triangle advantages against this guy. So then we switch back to the Silver Sword because it doesn't matter when we're talking on player phase, and also we don't want these next guys to be able to attack us anyway. So that Jamka moves up and attacks us instead. So since they can't attack Sigurd, they're going to move out of the way, like that, try to go around him. So now we have ID in a position to be able to, for Jamka to move in range to talk to her within 2 turns. Not this turn yet, because he needs to move up a little bit. He can't reach it right now. This is the fastest you can possibly recruit him, basically, is doing this. He's going to attack Sigurd. He can kill Sigurd if he gets lucky, but he misses because of RNG, so whatever. And then we just move out of the way, so he'll come down this turn. So since the other guys will move in front of Jamka, he can't attack anyone, because he won't attack Aideen, so he'll just move next to her. So then this is the reason we have the Javelin now, is for this part. Kill one guy. This guy specifically. I don't know why we need the Javelin with this. We don't really need it to kill him, but whatever. It's just to change the RNG differently, I think. So we waited with Finn because we didn't want the R in. If we attacked first, we would get the R in where that guy missed instead of the one where it hits. So that's why I wanted to do that. So let me warp her back because I think she changes the RNG or something. I'm not sure exactly why. We just finish this guy off with Finn, and we hit magically. Even though we probably shouldn't be in a normal playthrough because they have a lot of avoid right here. Because he both has weapon triangle disadvantage, which means he has -20 avoid against them. And they're also standing on these thick-ass trees, too, so even less chance of hitting them. And then Jamka doesn't get any stats because he doesn't need any, really. And we get Deirdre, who we don't need right now. Finish off the last guy with Jamka like this. And that's all the dude's dead. Now I don't have to worry about them. I'm walking around and being annoying. Whoops. Then we silence him so that he can't attack Sigurd, which would both waste time and also potentially kill him, so we don't want that to happen, obviously. Further, they gave a siege tome this early on in the game. It's really strange, but whatever, it's here. We'll just deal with it, I guess, by silencing him. We have a silence staff, it doesn't really matter. And she heals because of her stupid armlet. And there's only one turn left after this. We had to get attacked by all these guys first. Whoa. Not really do very much. They're all going to miss if we can't. All the archers are going to miss, and the remaining ones will move in place and do nothing. Because there's a weird AI quirk in this game where sometimes archers will move even if they can't attack anyone, like if they can move within one range of an enemy, because archers can only attack within 2 range in this game. So they'll still move even if they can't attack. It's really strange. Really stupid. I don't know why they didn't remove that from the AI. The AI, I mean. So we warp him to Martha for some reason. I'm not sure why that's important, but we're warping him there, I guess. Just in case that matters. And unfortunately, we will not get faster than 50 minutes on this. Or whatever. It'll be like slightly above 50 minutes. Like 50-20 or something. A 50-13 actually, okay. sure what they said there. I forgot. We need to repair his silver sword, then sell the magic ring and buy steel blades. Steel blades so that we can kill certain enemies that we wouldn't be able to kill otherwise with the silver sword. And the magic ring is useless to us, so we don't need it. These guys are all going to move towards the castle and fight the knights that are around Nordion that are protecting the castle, and also what's-her-face, Lachesis, who is a recruitable character that we don't need right now. It's better to not recruit her yet, because if you do, then her knights will move, which is really annoying. Because we don't want them moving and potentially killing themselves. Probably need to be careful with my amount of button pressing I'm doing that is not necessary. You know. Good thing they're not attacking them this turn, that would take a long time. These guys have to move still, though. They're going to fight all these guys, which will take a long time. But we want the green guys to survive, because if they do, until the end of the chapter, we get a knight ring, which we need for much later on in the game. It's not important at all right now, but it will be, like, for a few things. Nothing, not a whole lot actually, but still useful, so we need it. And they have a very hard time killing the green knights here, because they don't do any damage to them, and also they have 60 max HP. Is ridiculous. So they just kind of move up and do nothing. Again. Some of them do, I mean, the boss does. So we're gonna have Finn run in here and kill all these guys, basically, so it'll go a little faster and also take the aggro off the other dudes. After these guys all attack, I'm going to take a short break. I don't think the third guy can attack anyone, so he's not going to do anything. Yep. Alright. Okay, now he killed all of them. Hooray. Except for this last one. And the boss. And we're going to get another lava attack on this guy to kill him in one attack with a javelin. Even it's kind of funny because Quan has so much strength, he can just do that. Like that. These ballistas attack sticker, but they can't really do anything. Only 4 damage. Doesn't really matter that much. I think this is the only time we get attacked by ballista in the game. Not very many ballista, because the other ballista in this chapter don't do enough damage to stickers, so they just don't attack him. It's kind of funny. But just attack this top ballista because it is the first one to select, because it's on the north, basically. And we just end the turn. Wow. There's nothing else to do. Because these guys are in the way, so we can't really move anyone else. These guys are still moving over here to attack the villages. We can't attack them right now. Both because they're yellow and because it's impossible for us to get over there right now, actually. We just finish this guy off for whatever reason, because we need the return ring that he drops, I believe. Yeah, that's the reason we kill him. Otherwise, we don't really care. Whoops. Okay. So we heal Finn so we can, something later. I forgot what the reason was. So we're, I don't know, this is not very interesting right now, we just kill this guy, whatever. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now, after we killed these guys, they're like, oh shit, Sigurd is against us or whatever, so now we're attacking him. Wow. And we get some new characters, Levin and Sylvia, who will be helping at this part right here. Oh, what? Whoops. Okay. We wait on this village. Whoops. Okay, need to... Okay, do. I didn't realize he was the first one to select there. I really hate this next part because in the trees, well actually not right now, the part after we take this part because it's like really confusing where you're moving in the trees and stuff, I don't know. Because the trees are like so dense, it's hard to keep track of where exactly you need to go. It's like hard to recognize landmarks within it. these guys run all the way back here because they're programmed to just keep running away until you're there in range. You're in range to be attacked by them. It's really strange. So that's why they're running behind the castle like that. It's kind of a weird programming thing. So we heal Sigurd so we can take a few hits here. Oops, not that? Okay. So now they move out because we're closer, I guess. And all these guys over here who are going to run through the trees and stuff because they're all the way over there for some reason, they're going to not attack Sigurd except for Beowulf and the boss because they're the only ones that can do damage. I'm not sure if Beowulf just has different II or he has a different weapon equipped or something. So now we equip the Steel Blade because otherwise we wouldn't be able to kill the boss here. And we definitely would be able to kill these these Lance Knights, but the boss has too much HP to be killed by the Steel Sword. The Silver Sword, I mean. They do exact damage. Guys slowly moving here. Gosh, this part takes forever. Jesus Christ. This Beowulf who moves last for some reason. And he's like, alright, it's only my job, I don't care about, I don't have any bad feelings towards you or whatever, because he's supposed to be cool or something, I don't know. Okay, so now we have them in the positions where these guys will both die to Sigurd. The boss will die to Sigurd on this turn, and also the other guys will move out to attack Midir because he's in range, so it'll give room for Sigurd to move in to kill the boss next turn. And also Alflins can move next to him on the gate so that he can get a sibling crit with her, which you'll see in a second or whatever when that happens. We get the elite ring right now, but we don't need it yet. So, you know, since that guy attacks, what's his face? Midir. And the last one attacks Athlin. But she can survive a hit, and she won't be needed to be attacked by anyone else anyway. And Beowulf comes in to die. We otherwise would be able to recruit him, but it doesn't matter because we don't need him. Whatever. Bye, Beowulf. It'd be funny if we got a level off of that, too. See, there we got the Sidling crit. Wow, very great. Alright. So on this boss, we get a weapon, but we don't store a weapon immediately because it's weird. Like, normally you store your weapon immediately after you get it, but right now we seize instead. I think it might be just too because when you seize this castle, there's like a cutscene that makes Sigurd disappear for a second. So that's my hypothesis on why it waits until after the cutscene. But it's really strange still. Okay. And we're not even halfway done with the turns yet. Still got 19 turns left in this chapter. We just finished chapter 15. Long-ass chapter. This chapter is probably the most difficult chapter to do in this game, but it's not the longest, actually. The longest is chapter 4, barely, but a lot of that is just doing nothing. Like, at least a fourth of it is just waiting through the enemy phase. So, that elongates it a lot. So we get the Armor Slayer here with Levin. Because he'll be able to go back and give it to Sigurd later. Well, he'll not give it to Sigurd, but he'll sell it so that Sigurd can buy it or whatever. These guys are coming up here, but since Sigurd's not over there, he can't deal with them. So this is part where Finn is very useful. And he will be more useful than he will ever be in the rest of the run, basically. Right now. Or soon, not yet. Okay. I wish I could turn off my air conditioner, but I'm afraid to do that because I'm afraid I'm going to turn off my computer again if I try to do that. So that's what happened last time I tried to. So we immediately return Sylvia so she can dance Sigurd later. Okay. So the next time we need to make sure we select the return staff on Sigurd because she can also heal him right now because he's not full health. So the return staff won't be the first option, I think. Like that. And then he'll have a cutscene with Deirdre, because that's what happens when you're lovers or whatever, you have a cutscene, but Sigurd is already canonically lovers no matter what with her. It's kind of weird that this happens. And now we get our elite ring that we got. Whew, yeah. Sigurd almost makes it in time to fight these guys, but we can just use Fane anyway. So we're like, oh shit, Finn will die on the next hit, oh no. But he actually conveniently gets a 1 defense level up on this right now so that he survives the next hit and instead is at 1 HP from the next hit. Which is the godliness of Miracle, the most powerful skill in the game, basically. Maybe. One of the most? I don't know. We have to wait for these guys to all die. So after these guys are dead, the chapter is basically over. There's not really any big things we have to do after that. It's mostly just moving Sigurd to the end. Even though there's still like 12 turns left, it was just kind of funny. This guy's gonna throw a javelin, but it misses, whatever. We need the Steel Blade against this guy to kill him. Otherwise we wouldn't do enough damage. So, Quan will get 2 Adept procs against these guys to kill them. So, we always pretty much kill guys when they attack Quan because he gets Adept. Another level up that doesn't matter because Quan is... Actually, he's not done the rest of the game, but he's mostly done the rest of the game. He's just gonna, like, kill some pirates on the next chapter and then, like, make some Cross Knights chase him around. So he's still important in the next chapter. We need the Silver Sword here because we want more kills on it, basically. That's pretty much the only reason we're attacking with it now. We only need the Silver Blade when we need it for, like, more damage, basically. Oh, not that. Whoops. So now we move him out here so we can talk to the Pegasus Knights that are coming over here. Well, he only needs to talk to one of them, but if he talks to the one that we recruit, it makes all the other ones turn green and fly away. So now this is the last move we make with someone who's, I mean, actually we make another move later with Ethlin, I think, to return due. But otherwise, this is the last time we make a move with someone other than Sigurd, is right now. God damn it. Okay. Now we just move a few units on the next turn because we don't want to be in aggro range of the enemies when we move back. Because if we're in a certain range, they'll just all move out, so we don't want that. Because we need to attack the next guy on the next turn, and we have to be a certain range away from him to be able to move a certain way back after we attack him on the next turn. Now we just attack this archer with the silver sword. And then they conveniently move out of the way of us on the next turn. I'm not sure why we need the armor star. I guess we need it to kill the boss, mainly. I'm not sure why we needed to move the cursor to Mackley. It's kind of... Maybe just so later we can cursor Augusty faster, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So this guy normally would sleep staff us, but because we have too much resistance, he doesn't. We don't need the steel blade anymore, and we need to return Dew. I'm not sure why we need to return him exactly, but we just do, I guess. Actually, just to change the RNG, it seems like. And then they're like, oh no, Sigurd took out all the other castles, now we must bring out our entire army, or whatever, I guess. So we kind of just run to the end here. It's not very complicated. Just kind of walk up there. Very exciting. And these guys normally will not attack Sigurd because they can't do more than 1 damage to him. So that is a good thing for us because it doesn't waste time with him being attacked by them, or give him room to be attacked by other guys. It just takes a long time for these guys to move, and it's kind of boring. I think we need the Armor Slayer to kill this guy, actually. I'm not sure exactly. As you see, he'll move in range to attack him, but he doesn't attack him. It's kind of weird. And because of the way they're stacked there, nobody can possibly attack Sigurd right now. They might be able to attack him from the south, but I don't think they can. That might not be possible because you'd have to be like closer or something. But they're not in range to do that this turn if they could be able to. Now we're almost done with this chapter. Just attack the boss and seize, basically. And they all have to move, but it doesn't matter because they're not going to do anything. They're just gonna like let us destroy their castle, I guess, because they don't care for some reason. That's the end of chapter 2, except we need to watch some scenes for a bit. They're like, alright, you helped us, now you get the Night Ring or whatever. And then some other stuff, whatever. That's it. So we're a little bit over a third of the way through the run, I would say. Because the last half of the game is pretty short on this run, actually. We'll just kind of like glitch our way through it. So we get the hero sword that we need on Sigurd. So we're going to return her back so that he can get this sword on the first turn. That's a pretty long first turn, so we got it out of the way. We had to do a bunch of stuff there to get the hero sword on Sigurd. And also equip Alex iron sword. He'll restore his iron sword so that he doesn't attack guys, because that would change the RNG, and also because he would waste the frames. Okay, I need to pay paying more attention. Whoops. Okay, yeah. So now these guys are in range to attack Alec, or at least one of them is. So it makes the enemies move up faster. And we want to have Quan run over here and kill these guys. He wouldn't be able to kill them if he didn't have the steel bow, so that's why we bought that. I think we otherwise can't kill this guy, which is why we're using the hero sword. Wait, what? No, that's the wrong way. What? What am I doing? Whatever. Whew. Nope, not that. So we're warping here just to get some experience here. No other reason, actually. I guess it also changes the RNG, like always. So, Sigurd actually can't kill these guys. We don't want him to anyway. But, yeah. I'll be right back. These ballista attack and they're really slow. I only wanted them to attack though for some reason. I don't know why. Make sure we attack with the steel bow, otherwise we wouldn't kill him. And he misses one attack because we wanted to miss, I guess. Just take out that guy before he does anything, which is nice. This is the only mercenary boss in the game, I think. He's just here, I guess, for some reason. He's a mercenary, I don't know why. And we get the Thunder Sword that we don't need, so we're just gonna throw it away. We get introduced to 2 new characters that we don't actually use yet. We will soon, though. Then we have another scene where Manfroy kidnaps Deirdre because, I don't know, she gets tricked by him or something. I forgot what happens. That was kind of a weird lag there before it did anything. I don't know what was going on. And then he deploys a bunch of dudes to guard the castle that we now have to go take or whatever. This is not, in my opinion, the best chapter in this game, gameplay-wise. It's really fun, actually. One of the few chapters that is, like, legitimately fun, I think, of this game, because the rest are, like, tedious. This one is still kind of tedious, but still fun compared to most of the other ones. Now we use the return ring on Sigurd to go back faster. Like this. She gets a level that time. So we're going to have to have Finn kind of just clean up all these pirates over here because he needs the experience sort of to kill some enemies later. I think that's pretty much the only reason why it's him specifically, and also because other guys wouldn't be able to do it as fast. It has to be the Steel Lance. I think the Hero Lance has slightly less damage than the Steel Lance. So Quan's going to distract all these guys away from attacking anyone else. In a very useful manner. So it's kind of funny. You can just kind of do this because these guys are otherwise a giant pain in the ass to kill. So a very good way to nullify it, basically. Silver sword, okay. And he kills this guy exactly, then he gets 1 strength upon level up, which will give him exactly enough strength to kill the next guy, so he'll fight on the next turn, which is pretty ridiculous. This run does that a lot. Okay, we're done with that chapter. Didn't even get very far into the song. So now you'll see he'll do exactly 26 damage against these guys and kill them. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to succeed on the next turn. I wonder if I could potentially get more people interested in doing this run, because like nobody has done it, but it's kind of not a very fun run, so maybe I don't want people to do it. I don't know. This guy's gonna move so we can kill him now. So we kill Chagall again. This time he's actually dead, thankfully. We don't need the Silver Blade. And because there were going to be reinforcements called by Trevant there, he just kind of leaves because we did it too fast for him to call them. You wouldn't see him flying out there if you didn't do that fast. You would just see him fly out later after he calls the reinforcements, which he didn't call. It's kind of funny how they left that in there. He still leaves if you seize the castle before he comes out. Two of these guys are going to die to Brigid, because they are stupid and attack an archer with a hand axe from range. They die. Do. I can move all the way over there because he has a leg ring. We use the return ring again. Give money to Ideen so she can buy the elite ring. And then we sell the ring with Sigurd. And then repair our sword. Wait, no. No. Stop. Okay. Now she gets a full level every time she uses the warp staff. Now the rest of this chapter is just kind of waiting for these guys to move when they're not going to do anything. Which is, again, kind of boring, but we just kind of have to sit through it. guy will kill himself now, so we have the leg ring, which will help us get to the end of this chapter a little faster. We just killed this guy again, like always, to save some time, because he wastes time burning the village, and it's annoying. They do guard Medina so that they don't destroy it or whatever, I guess. I don't know why exactly. And Finn visits this village to get strength. And we only have 3 turns left here. It's pretty simple from here on. We just kind of warped some dudes to get experience on ID, and then if that's about it, we just finish the chapter. These guys all surround Sigurd because they can't attack him. It's kind of weird. This is the only time you see Taltra do anything. She gets hit, so she gets in Wrath range and kills this guy in 1 hit. We warp Arden to get some more a little experience. Or a whole level of experience. It's not a little, I guess. But make sure we choose the silver sword there, yeah. Again, just these guys moving, and it does nothing. Wow, exciting. I think if he guards that castle, they don't move towards Finn or something. That might be why they're doing that. I don't know. No. Now they're all moving again. Wow. I don't know what else to say about this. It's just like, hopefully we get sub 2 hours for this chapter. I think we will, but I'm holding tight in hopes that we will. Because that's what I got last time, where the run failed because I accidentally turned off my computer when it cut the power. Because that's the last anime phase. Right here. We just warp him. That's the first thing we do. Have is Noish there. Now we stored the hero sword because we don't need it anymore. Okay. So we're like, oh yeah, we did it, but then there's some dudes over here who want us dead, of course. A bunch of Mage Knights and Duke Knights. That would be a pain in the ass to actually fight all those guys because they're all promoted, but holy shit. We don't fight them for some reason, it's weird. There's never a Duke Knight. I think there's a Duke Knight squad in the last chapter, actually. So I think I went even faster than I did last time here. Yep, I did. Okay. I did not think I would be able to get to here for 2 hours. That's pretty good so far. Then Finn, Quan, and Ethlyn all leave because they have other stuff to do. Because they're from Leinster, they're not from Grandvale or whatever. I'll store his iron sword here. West of Sylvia, okay. To south of Sylvia. Ira. Lachesis. And Claude. And then Fury between these two. To get a scene that will give love points for each of them, or whatever. We're going to attack all these Pegasus Knights because they're in the way, so It wastes a lot of time, but it gives us a lot of kills on the silver sword, thankfully. At least 10, I think? We can kill this guy in 4 hits, so he has to get adept twice, which is pretty lucky, but we do it anyway, whatever. And also he crits on the last one because lol. So Sigurd only has the silver sword right now. He doesn't have any other weapons. That's all he needs, though. He doesn't need anything else, because none of these guys have very much defense. Do. So we kind of do this again. We warp him. To get experience on Ideen. She'll get enough. She'll be level 19 by the end of this chapter. She gets a nothing level up because she doesn't need anything, of course. The reason we have the Archers here is because otherwise Sigurd would take forever to kill all these enemies, so it's better to just have enemies that are ranged fight them instead. This is our best range we have, is Archers, not Azel, because Azel sucks. And it would take forever for him to walk out here because of his low movement, and also he does less damage to these guys because they have resistance. More resistance than defense, I think? Maybe they don't, actually, but they don't have very much defense, so they're easier to kill with physical weapons. And the best physical weapon from range is obviously the bow, because otherwise it would... Why would you use bows if, like, hand axes and javelins were better? And the rest of this game is kind of like a storybook. This is pretty simple from here on, basically. Don't really need to pay that much attention. Another level. I can't remember what level she is right now, but whatever, who cares. We kill this guy because he has a stupid sleep staff that would be a pain in the ass. But he doesn't have any weapons though for some reason. I don't know why. He just doesn't. we just kind of clean up the rest of these guys with our 2 archers who somehow only get attacked from 2 range. I don't know why, it's really strange. They just attack them from 2 range. And also she got hit, but whatever, she'll be fine. Don't worry. And I don't know why this guy attacks Jamka instead of Brigid, but he does, whatever. On the next turn, we're just gonna kill the rest of these guys pretty easily, with including Sigurd, who will kill the last one in 1 hit, and it'll be funny, of course. Killing enemies in 1 hit in Fire Emblem is always funny. They just die. Because he has the power. If he didn't have the power ring, I don't think he would be able to. So then they'll be in a very useful position here. They will both kill all these guys and also be in a position to gain love points off of each other, which I think is important. I don't know if it matters really, actually. But they do anyway. Now we give Sigurd a little boost here with the Dancer, and then he can go and kill this mage. And then take on all these Pegasus Knights on the enemy phase. Okay, this is going to take a while. I'll be right back. Sigurd slowly kills all these Pegasus Knights. Of course. Batai? What is a Batai? Oh, Tai. Dyuto Tai. That's what they're called. Dyut group. And this boss comes in to also die. It also gets an adept. But it doesn't matter. Oh no, I'm dead. Ah. And this last Pegasus Knight will kill herself as well for us. Holy shit, this takes forever. So next we're going to kill this bandit. Like, we had to wait for Dew to catch up with us anyway, so it doesn't really matter what Sigurd does on the way. Whoops, due northeast of bridge. So, whoops, okay. Then they take down the bridge, so that's why we need to, because you have to put movement to that space so we can put on the bridge. Now we finally killed all these guys. They were very annoying. They're finally gone. Jesus Christ. Then, one thing to note is that Blizzard, that is what they're using right now. If it hits you, it puts you to sleep, so obviously we don't want to get hit by that. But it's usually pretty low hit if we're on the tree there. And these guys will just kill themselves on enemy phase. Now we're getting more crits because we're killing more guys, so the more crits, more kills you have above 50, the higher your crit increases, like plus 1% per kill or something, I'm not sure exactly. 1% per kill above 50. Now you notice we have very few uses left in our sword, but we'll have just enough to kill the boss. And that's the end of the turn here. We just need to get some more experience, like always. We're gonna do it again the next turn. So now these guys will all conveniently move out of the way of the throne so we can finish off the boss. Or just attack him and kill him. Not really finish him off because he's at full health from when we attack him. So it's not really finishing him off, it's just killing him, I guess. Now the guys are all gone, hooray. Finally done with the first part of this chapter. Jesus Christ, it took so long. It took like almost as long as the entire last chapter. Now they deploy a bunch of Pegasus Knights who are going to attack some other Pegasus Knights, and we will have the longest enemy battle, NPC battle in the game. Across multiple turns, it's like 13 minutes, so we'll be here for a while. Just wait, I guess. It'll be real fun. Ugh. So we have to watch them all move. They're not going to fight anything yet, so it's going to take significantly less time than if they were attacking anything, of course. But still takes a while, because enemy phases are slow in this game, even if they're just moving. Because there's a lot of things moving, usually. Alright, now we did all that, we just return. And then here with Dew. And that's it. Thankfully, these bow guys will end the fight a little faster, but these guys aren't going to get in range to attack the Pegasus Knights this turn, so it'll be a while. I can't remember what's exactly happening at this part of the story. It's kind of not too exciting. As you notice, we had one use left on the Silver Sword. What this run does is that you never actually break any weapons, because that wastes time with like the message that appears on the screen when your weapon breaks, so it's faster to go down to 1 and then repair then, because it wastes less time, basically. Because there's never a point where we need to use, where like having that one extra use is really going to make it faster, so we don't need to ever use that many uses. Or like one use of a sword isn't really going to do anything, and one use of a... We never use like that many warp uses for like that one extra use to matter. Which is a very insignificant time save, but we do it anyway because it saves time. Because why not? Obviously. Well, the thing about this speedrun is that nothing unexpected can happen. Well, if anything unexpected happens, it means the run's over, so... It's kind of funny that way. It's never like, oh no, something went the way I didn't want it to go and I can maybe salvage it. It's just like, oh, I messed up, now the run's over, okay. Now we finally move some dudes, but it'll take a while still for more stuff to happen. And then that's all we do for a bit. Well, what do we talk about now? What is there to talk about? I don't know. Maybe something happening with my life? I have no idea. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I still need to finish the video. Oh Jesus Christ, why am I taking so long to, like, release it? I just, like, I just don't feel like it for some reason. It's weird. Maybe I should just do it. Who cares? It's like a weird topic, I guess. It's just part of the reason I kind of don't want to release it, because I like made it because I was bored. It's like, alright, I thought of this thing, and I'm just making a video on it, whatever. Video on it. This takes forever. Like, more than... I think most of this, last half of this chapter is just watching this happen, basically. Thankfully, the bow knights will come in to kill everything now. Hopefully. I mean, they will. Even though I want them to die, even though that they're the good guys, I guess. It's like, I made a video about why race isn't real, and it's like, if anyone normal looks at this like, what the hell? What? Of course race is real, but it's like, in the first sentence, I like sort of clear up like the memes people have about the like, oh, you can't say that race isn't real because obviously black people look different from white people. Like, well, I'm not saying that like we don't believe that there is a social like factor of race that exists. Like, obviously, I'm not going to claim that. That's stupid. What the claim is that the idea of race is a social construct. It is not. There is no like African gene or something that people have. It's just an entirely a thing we made up, basically. It doesn't physically exist, which many things are like that in the real world. But just like gender. Gender is not real, but sex is. People have a hard time getting over that for some reason. I don't know why. Not everything has to be magical, ingrained in biology. Like, sometimes there's like some weird stuff that we made up because we want to like preserve certain views towards things in society, or we're just too lazy to change them, basically. We don't realize like, oh, we don't need to see it this way, pretty much. So, race being not real means that there is no means by which you can say someone is biologically like a white person or a black person or something. There's no like black gene or white gene. It's all stuff we made up to recognize social things or certain characteristics that are not like always present in these groups we thought of anyway. Okay, she's dead. Yeah, boo-hoo. Oh no. We just do two things and that's the end. Wow, very exciting. We're back to this. So part of the race being not real thing is like, it's to recognize that that we shouldn't view race in a certain way, basically. Like, we view it as like hard biological difference and stuff, but like most of these things that we assume are like things that separate different races are just tendencies to be certain ways. They're not ingrained within like their biology. It's not always going to be the same. Like, there's differentiation between people within a family. There's differentiation between people within a city. Like, you could, if you say that like black people are a race, then you can also say that like random families, specific families, are also a race, because you could like boil them down to have a certain tendency of certain things. But even within a family, people can be different. Like, people can have weird, unusual like defects sometimes, like in their family, but not everyone in the family has them. That's like how genetics work. It's not like magical, objectively always the same. And in my video on this, I made a lot of examples for why. I didn't really go over like the scientific reasonings for why. It's just sort of more like the historical, like geographical reasons for why, more so. Yeah, by the way, on this next turn, we're just going to skip the turn because there's nothing we can do. They're still not done. This guy talks before he attacks for some reason, but we didn't even see that he talked because I skipped it too fast. I'm too good, clearly. Oh, nice phase. Wow, that was an exciting turn there. So now, we're still not done, actually. You realize, like, oh, why are we not moving? Because, like, we actually just can't, because there's an NPC blocking the way for us until these guys take the castle and it lets us through or whatever. Which hasn't happened yet. Okay. We just move 3 guys and that's it. So, pretty much we just move Fury to kill some Blizzard mages that are just sitting around being annoying, and then Sigurd goes and ends the chapter. Pretty self-explanatory from here on. Alright, we need to watch some more scenes first, though, before that happens. And these guys, you can save these villagers and they disappear when you save them, which gives you a full level of experience, but we don't care about that because we don't need them. But this would be a good way to get some experience on this chapter if you really needed it. And also these guys that are out to chase them are really shit, so there's a chance they could, like, be bad at killing them because they're bad. Or miss them, I mean, not just be bad. Be bad is not, like, specifically doing anything, it's just an adjective. So now these villagers move on our turn instead of like an enemy turn or another turn or something, which is kind of weird because they still have the player phase theme. They're like not really in any army, I guess, or group. They're technically in our group. They just move after us. It's weird. So then, that's not it. There's going to be more guys that come out that we're going to also ignore. We don't care about them. And then we kill this other mage, and then that's all Fury does the rest of the game, except for next chapter she does one thing. So that's a pretty unlikely to hit there, so we get kind of lucky there, of course. So just like chapter 2 here, we kind of just like wait for the enemy to move, and then that's most of the rest of this. Because we're not going to be doing a whole lot of doing movements on our player phase. We kind of just moved Sigurd to the end again. It's a reoccurring thing in this run. You just kind of run to the end sometimes. These guys aren't in range to attack Sigurd. I don't think they would attack him even if they could get in range. Okay. Whew. hate you, Pegasus Knights. You take forever. Okay. Just kind of make sure we get the right movement there. Because if we go too far there, we'll be attacked by the big group of enemies that are sitting there. We don't want that, obviously. These guys are in range, I think, or they just decide to not attack. I don't know what exactly is going on here. And we kill this guy with a crit. Like that. Easy. So we can seize on the next turn. We have to move and get in this guy's range because it changes the RNG. Guy has like the same portrait as some other enemies. On the next turn, we need to do more than just seize. We need to give money to IDing with Claude, and that's it, basically. I like how the castle like turns into like a mound of rock. It looks kind of weird. Turn 29. Second most turns of any chapter in this game. In this run, I guess. So we give her money so she can get repair the warp staff next chapter. Can I just kill this guy? And we're done, hooray. Unme no Tobira. Doors of Destiny. This is Sigurd's dad, who will be not really helping, but he will give us a sword. At least. Whew. So we need to sell the night ring with Lachesis so that Seeker can get it. And then talk to her. So she can get the wet rescue staff, and that's it. Okay. These guys are all going to move, but whatever, we don't care a whole lot. So we're going to do a glitch here where we rescue someone from outside who is guarding the castle from inside the castle, so it makes them capable of moving infinite times as long as they hit the depart command when they stop instead of wait. Now we promote her. I accidentally hit the promote button before, but now we actually promote Ideen. Wow. This is one of two characters we promote in the game. The other is Seliph, who we promote just to move a little farther, basically. And that's pretty much it. Rescue Sigurd. So now he comes back inside. And we need to do some inventory management with him beforehand, before we leave. And then deposit the elite ring, because we don't need it right now. Get the speed ring. So now we get the tier thing. It's actually a broken sword right now, so we can't use it, but it says broken sword, but whatever. Now we're just going to use this weird glitch to kill the boss in the next turn. And we have to crit him twice, because he has an assload of defense, because he has the whatever axe, I forgot what it's called, that gives you 10 or 20 defense, I forgot how much. But it makes you a pain in the ass to kill without magic. We're not using magic because we're crazy, because we can just get 2 crits, which is funny. Plays the whatever enemy, whatever this boss theme is called, one where it's really crazy or something. And we killed him, even though he has like a massive ass load of HP and defense, but whatever, who cares? We have the RNG on our side. Then you get Seliph and Oifi leaving. And then Quan and Eflin return, but they're running through the desert because they're really stupid on horses. But normally you would see them die here to the Dragon Knights that are going to show up, but because we go so fast and we seize before they die, they just disappear, which is really weird. So I guess they're just eviscerated from existence because Sigurd stood on a castle or something, I don't know. Maybe we can get this done before 3 hours, actually. Okay, this boss is going to adept on us twice. Or once, I mean. But she's dead, who cares? She had to get adept for some reason, I don't know why. Now, most of the rest of this is waiting through this enemy phase, which will be shortened very quickly by us killing the bot, seizing on the next turn. This fight doesn't matter, because they're not going to be able to kill them all anyway. They'll just be gone before they can take them all out. And also, if you somehow magically, like, if you... Actually, like, not magically, I could definitely do that right now if I just wanted to, like, throw away the run. I could just run over here and attack, like, try to attack these guys, but you can't. Like, you can't attack yellow units for some reason. I guess it's like, yellow is, like, neutral, and green is, like, ally, but you can't control them? I'm not sure exactly how it works. It plays the, if they were red right now, you would be hearing the Thracia theme instead of the, yellow theme, whatever it's called. Whatever this theme is, I don't know. That was weird. Okay. Kind of messed up there. And we heal a bit because we have the tear thing, I think. I don't know why we heal. And we just attack this priest immediately. And seize. Again. Notice that the guys with the meteors don't disappear because they're not from that castle. No, they're all gone. Wow, now they're red. And also Travant leaves. Okay. So I move it towards them so it takes less time to scroll over here. These guys aren't going to do anything because we're ending the turn on the chapter on the next turn. And then we seize. Alright, goodbye. And easy. Did you notice there we skipped a giant-ass cutscene there by doing that? Because normally a story event happens and the enemies over there turn yellow. Some of them do, and the person on top of the castle turns yellow. So does the castle. Normally you're supposed to end it by talking to the person on top of the castle, but because that didn't happen yet, we just seized it and train just moved us to the next chapter without anything happening, which is funny. I need to save. Wait, no, not that. This is gonna be pretty simple here. We just kind of like run forward and kill the next boss or whatever. And we deposit the Slim Sword and withdraw the Elite Ring because we don't need the Slim Sword, obviously. And then die? Okay, goodbye. These guys don't matter because they're not going to be able to do anything to us. So, at this part, we're just kind of like changing up the RNG a bit because, for later, basically. And we'll get another level off of this guy because we're going to crit him. Actually, we won't crit him. Well, we will, but we didn't need the crit to kill him. So I guess that was kind of unnecessary. These guys are coming over here, but it's not a big deal because we're going to seize the castle on the next turn. These guys aren't moving yet, I think. We get a bunch of characters who we don't care about, we don't need them, whatever. Oh, we're healing still, whatever. We attack this guy for some reason. Basically, the only reason can just be because RNG at this point. Alright, goodbye. Levin appears for some reason. And he's a sage, even though we never promoted him. Rebo. Rebo? I know you could, like, perfectly do this run somehow, and that would be, like, the fastest you could possibly complete this game. But I'm not good enough to do that. That would be very difficult. We get some other new characters who are mostly going to do nothing. Fe does nothing, but she comes with the Berserk Sword, which we use for the final boss. We don't use it on the final boss, we use it on an enemy who will attack the final boss, but that's all she's used for. We kill this guy so he doesn't go attack that village. Turn ring, because we need to refill our HP, basically. Next turn is pretty uneventful too, we just rescue him again. Rescue him again, and then that's it, because he can't move this turn yet, but it will work next turn. We'll warp him too, to make it a little bit faster. These guys are all, like, moving around and stuff, but they aren't really going to do anything of importance. In fact, we're ending the chapter on the next turn. Yes, destroying the villages. Wow. Very exciting. I think we only this is the last time we have to watch this on this chapter. You guys are so annoying. Oh no, dude. Duty McDudes. Prepare. Prepare to die. Survive with 2 HP. That's probably the reason we had to go back, because we wouldn't have survived that otherwise. We don't need the Thief Sword. that we're going to get right now. Alright, done with that chapter. On to the next one. This is the last chapter that takes that much detail. Or effort, I guess, whatever you want to call it. So we're done with chapter 6 here, faster than we were done with chapter 5 last time, which is pretty crazy. No, not that. What the hell? Obviously, we talk here to get the Balmung on Shannon so we can fight these guys on the next turn. Okay, that's the first turnover. So with the Balmung here, he kills this guy a little faster, I think. I'm not sure if he could have killed him otherwise. That's the only time he uses it, I think. That's the only time he attacks. Do 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 do. She get a level from this? Yes, she does. Okay. We get a level from this, but I guess it matters, whatever. One north, two west, okay. This guy, these guys mostly just are, we're mostly just doing this to distract them or whatever. And also it changes the RNG, like for the millionth time in doing attacking things or being attacked, changes the RNG. So with the speedrun there, we double that guy, otherwise we wouldn't. And these guys are not in range to attack Shannon, because they're too slow. Then we get introduced to two characters we will get later. Of course, we're healing again. I forgot what we had that had us heal. And then we go back and talk to Shannon for some reason. I'm not sure why. We need the skill one skill he gives us, I guess. Then we go to this village. And I think we just had them waste time, I guess, over here. Attack Oifi for some reason. I guess because probably he has less avoid than Radney, I'm guessing. Other guys are gonna move out of the way for us. We had to wait for them to move. There was no way to move past all of those guys on that turn, so we had to wait. We heal again. Which is, again, nice, I guess. Whatever. We attack this guy with the silver blade. Because it changes the RNG for like the millionth time. That's the reason. Maybe we wouldn't be able to kill him otherwise. I'm not sure actually. This part's kind of mind-numbing. I have to, like, pay attention, I guess. These guys aren't going to be in range to attack him. We heal again! Wow. I think we crit this guy once? Oh, we crit him, yeah. That's another level. This is a thing. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm like not paying full attention right now. I don't know what's going on. Whew. I'm kind of getting paranoid that I like messed something up, but I don't think I did. I don't think it should be fine. I think he's gonna be full health now? Yeah. No, almost full health, okay. Oh, it's the wrong way. Okay, there we go. So we're sitting here, we can't actually seize the boss from here, so we have to go all the way around, which is kind of weird. Kind of just go around here and seize it, basically. It's kind of weird how this happens. These guys are going to go take this castle, but we don't really care, because we don't need that castle that badly. Okay, attack the ballista with the silver blade, and then we just seize. We're done with that, I guess. I don't really have much else to say. I'm trying to like concentrate on this a little bit. This part's kind of hard, not really that much anymore. Then we get the only time in this run that we hear the stupid battle theme is right now, because they play as right now for some reason. When you're not in a battle. And then they send out some more dudes to attack us, and one of them is a potential person we can recruit, but we don't care about them. We're not going to recruit them. I think Ares is one of the few guys we actually recruit in Part 2, other than the Dancer, and ones that are required, obviously. That's Linda, who we cannot recruit, because we don't care. We don't need her. We're not going to have Arthur run all the way out there to recruit her. And then Ares betrays them because he's cool, I guess. Okay, attack this guy with the silver blade, of course. These guys don't move for some reason. It's really weird. I don't know why. But you can just, like, get experience off of them by doing that. But we don't care about that, obviously. We move here and change to the other sword. And that's it. Okay. Hi, YouTube? I don't know. Why would I put this on YouTube? So the reason we put the Iron Lance on Ares here is because if he had the Mistleton, he would just destroy the hell out of these guys, and we don't want that because that would waste time. So if we just put the Iron Lance on him, only one attacks him, and that's it. And then Salif will get a bunch of level ups because he's like level 10 or something right now. I don't know. Thankfully, these guys that are next to him, the mercenaries, will kill themselves on the enemy phase. I think without the speed rating, he wouldn't be able to kill them either, too. Now they're going to move to attack all our other guys over there, which is kind of like wasting their time. Basically is the goal with them. We don't want to kill them, obviously. That would waste time, again. And this guy kind of sucks because he's just a general instead of like a whatever baron that the other bosses are. So we just like kick his ass, whatever. We get the Night Killer, which we can use later, but we don't care about, so whatever. And then we just seize. And then Ares is like, oh, I'm a good guy, I didn't disappear, and also I can recruit that dancer now, okay. Which is the only thing he does in this run, is recruit the dancer and attack one guy. Then we go out here and rescue... Wait, whoops, wrong button. Oh wait, no, not there. Wifey, for some reason. I guess because... this is the only time I'm not even sure why we... Oh, never mind, I forgot that she gets a level, so yeah, that is why we do it. This guy attacks Finn and hits him. It does an assload of damage because Finn has no resistance. And this guy has an Elf Thunder. Whew. Is he at full health now? No, he's not, actually. Okay, now he is. What? Okay, now I move to the tree. Okay. And this guy cannot possibly miss us because the Mjolnir has 100 hit, so we're not gonna dodge that, but whatever. It's not like Thracia where you can dodge everything, if you're lucky enough. But then he doesn't actually die because he cheats, like a lot of enemies in this game, of course. And this cheats? Because we kill him, he's like, oh no, I won't die here. And he teleports away because it's Fire Emblem, I guess. Even though we're also cheating, I guess, by using this glitch, so I don't know, maybe that's fair. So we just go over here and recruit a character by doing this. A dancer who will help us a little bit, and then that's it. And we just kill this guy who's in the way, and that's it. And that's the longest. All the remaining chapters are pretty short, so we're pretty much on the home stretch, basically. So, in the next 8, 9... So there's 4 chapters left, and we pretty much on all of them just, like, run to the end, because there's no reason to not do that, basically. There's no really side objectives or anything in the way preventing us from just running around everything and seizing. and then they go over to the Leinster Castle because they're cool, I guess, I don't know. Then we do the rescue bush again. We don't actually need to change anything in his inventory this time because there's no reason to. And we just warp him to Leinster so he's a little bit closer. And that's basically it. Okay. So we attack him with the silver sword. Okay. Guy doesn't even have a quote, he's not named or anything. He gives us a brave bow that we can't use. And then, we kind of just wait. And there's this weird circle formation over here that they have for some reason that we're just going to completely ignore because these guys are all going to disappear within 2 turns anyway. They're not going to do anything. I don't know what the point of the circle formation is, or this game and its dumb formations. I don't get it sometimes. Alright, that's one of the 2 enemy mage knights in the game right there, I think. And these guys have bolting, so they can just attack us from wherever. So it would do a lot of damage if it hit, I think, but it just won't hit now because we're using Game Shark, I guess, is the reason. They just won't hit us. And you might be like, why are these mages attacking us in melee range? What the hell? Well, it's because they have the ability to triangle attack if all 3 of them attack you, or if they're in a triangle formation around you. So they're programmed to attack you in melee range, even though they can attack you from 2 range because they're mages. So they're all just gonna die like that, but they still try to do it even if they can't do a triangle attack anymore because one of them's dead. It's kind of funny. I don't think they would even be able to do it even if they all survived because I don't think they can move far enough to like get on Selef's left side to do the triangle attack. What is your name even? Wampa? Vanpa? What is that name? We get the Thracia theme for like 2 seconds here. Wow. So we're warping it here because we need to change the RNG a bit again. And we're fighting Bloom again because he's a cheater, but this time he's going to actually die. Alright, goodbye. And that's it. Then, only one of those mages will attack him on the next turn. They actually can't move. They are not going to try to like run up to Seliph to use their L Thunder or whatever they have. So they're only one of them will attack us because only one of them is in range. Meanwhile, these guys are not aware of the fact that they will all just disappear on the next turn because of Infinity Stone, I guess, or the Gates of Mortar, or whatever you want to call it. Oh no, they're destroying the villages. Okay. So we just go around them and seize, okay. And then we get another character who is yellow now, who would normally start red because of weird reasons, I guess, that they're yellow because we seized the castle too fast for them to come out as a red unit. It's really weird. Weird things happen when you do this run. Apparently. Then we get more civilians that you normally would, like, care about because they give you experience, but we don't. So we're just going to ignore them, like we do most things. And then all of these guys have to move. Thankfully, we only have to watch them all move once, because we're going to end the chapter on the next turn. This is like my favorite enemy phase theme in this game, actually. Too bad you don't get to hear it very much in this playthrough, because like you don't fight Thracia for very long in this run. All south. All south again. Let me go over here. And this guy's like, what the hell? How did you get here? I guess. And we get a killer bow that we also can't use, so we're just gonna store it. A lot of weapons we can't use right now. And that's chapter 8. Except we need to wait for Altena to fly across these mountains first before the chapter ends, actually. And that's it. Might actually be able to get this like sub 4 hours 20 minutes, it seems like, at the pace we're going. So right now we're about 19 minutes ahead, so that'll be like, oh wait, that's already less than 4 hours and 20 minutes, isn't it? So we could very easily get that as long as I don't like go really slow now for some reason. So this is another pretty simple one. This is the fastest chapter in the entire game because we kind of just run around and seize and win. It's pretty simple. So now we do our final promotion of the game. Our second of two promotions total. It doesn't really do a whole lot because he's already strong as hell, but it gives him some extra move, I guess, so why... Of course we're going to do it. We already have infinite move anyway, obviously. .30 strength, okay. Bigfollows.com. Okay, I don't really have the time to delete that right now. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. I don't have enough time still to do that. Oh no. 2 HP defense, okay. Well, that was easy. Now, 2 characters that we could have recruited are also gone. They're just dead, I guess. Canonically. Oh no. Enemies, I guess. I swear, like, most of this chapter is just waiting for these stupid animations. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, this is correct. Alright, so we got 2 of the castles out of the way immediately. I'm gonna take a bathroom break once these dragons come out because it takes forever for them to move. Wait, it's the next turn that happens. done with all those dumb ballista that would have wasted a bunch of time if we were in range of them. There's gonna be a bunch of guys moving now. Gonna get ready to get up and leave. So, now we need to just sell the Berserk Sword with Fee. Her entire contribution to the run is doing that. Of course. Wait, no, whoops. Okay, get the skill ring. Get the Berserk Sword. We dance so he can move immediately and not have to worry about waiting a turn. I'm being careful here to not mess something up. Whew. Okay. Those guys are all going to move towards Solo, but they can't do anything, so whatever. Now we just see on the next turn. That's basically it. They're gonna move off the throne because they're dumb, I guess. We heal again. Nice. There's a scene that happens here, so it moves over here, I guess. I think that's the reason we moved over here? I don't know. Maybe it's just because of that one pirate over there. Yeah, that's probably what it was. And we do barely not enough damage to kill her in one hit because she has 1,000,000 health, of course. Bolganon that we don't need again. No one, we can't even use it. Nobody can use it on our team actually. Turn again. It's like, oh shit, they got wrecked really fast. So we had to bring out all of our annoying sleep stays and everything that will definitely do something against a person who can just run past everything, of course. Oh no, the castle's gone. Scary. Looks so weird when the castle gets destroyed. Oh, don't attack yet. Okay. What? Get Kronos. Okay, there we go. Almost did that wrong. And they just warp away, even though they're right here for some reason. And they could have killed us, probably. And that is the Chalfie. That's the first castle of the game, isn't it? Whew. I was just gonna run over to him and get the Tearfing. It gives us the tier thing that we actually can use it now, thankfully. We store the during. Okay. And he heals us. So I guess that doesn't really save any time, but we would have healed because we would have healed anyway. Or it doesn't waste time, I guess. So I was kind of not sure of how I was supposed to attack with the tier thing there, but okay. We don't get the cool music here because we're not fighting him with the animations on. So for some reason on the next turn we move away, then equip the silver sword. I'm not sure why exactly though. Oh, it's because it's in a certain way that we can only be attacked by one guy, I guess. This is like the only boss that takes more than one turn. It's ridiculous. Okay, I almost messed it up. I hit get off the horse on accident. I always forget that command's there. So if we don't have the silver sword equipped, then they won't try to attack us. Then he will hit us with this last attack, I think. Yep. Okay. That was not very much experience. And we actually cleared that sub 4 hours. Holy shit. Whew. Saigo no Keifu. Almost done. Final chapter. Just need to run through here and take these castles, finish the game, basically. There's the barrier ring, okay. Rescue him, okay. She gets a level up from that again, okay. 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 Your thing. And we're done. Not yet, actually. We need to seize the thing still. Whatever. Wow, that was... You can actually clear this in one turn normally, too, if you use the rescue staff intelligently. So that part isn't that hard, actually, if you know what you're doing. You might be like, oh shit, there's like a million status saves with these guys. So you can just kind of like pull Seliph up to the boss and like kill him in 2 turns, I think, actually. It might be 1 or 2, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you can do it in 1, actually. Because I think I have it on video of me doing it. I'd have to look for it in my files or whatever. Oh yeah, here's the big group of Duke Knights that I said something about. Silver sword, alright. Okay. For a second I thought that was not supposed to happen, and then I realized, oh wait, never mind, that's fine. So I like gasped a little. But it's fine. Okay. Goodbye. And we just make all this big brick of barons that are just there for some reason disappear immediately. Okay. And then there's like this big group of guys who would normally be a giant pain in the ass, but we're going to use some weird like AI manipulation to get them to ignore him, basically. And then warp E to Freege. Okay. Oops. Can we wait this turn for some reason? I don't remember why. We don't go all the way over there yet. I guess because we want them to be in a certain position. And normally you can like talk to these guys with Altena. We don't have Altena though, so we can't do that, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Because we didn't like recruit anyone that was optional in this generation. And these Pegasus Knights are going south because we moved Oifi over there. So we're kind of like tricking the AI by moving him over there. Wait, what? Oh. Be careful here to not press the wrong thing. Like this? Okay. Need to make sure I go to the right spot here. It's like... Three east, one north. Okay, equip tier thing part. And... okay. Oops, I accidentally moved the live split over a bit. Now they're all moving back. So the reason we waited a turn was because if we didn't wait, they would all be like really close to us. So we don't want that, obviously. So we go east of Noon, part east of Zen, and then use the Berserk Sword. And we got him, okay. The Berserk. Okay, so now that he's Berserk, basically the game's over. Because he's going to go over to the final boss and hit him with Hell, which will reduce his HP to 1, so that we can go in and hit him with the final blow and end the game. Yeah, definitely. You definitely think of doing this in a normal playthrough, of course. Like, yeah, just Berserk the guy with Hell so we can hit the final boss. Easy. Now they're moving back the other way because Fee was closer than Seliph on that turn. Alright, now he's attacking him. And we get like the normal boss music here. It's kind of funny. reduces it to 1. Because otherwise, killing him would be a total pain in the ass, because Self sucks at killing the final boss, so you're supposed to use Yulia instead. And he crits him, which is funny. No, no dialogue or anything on a boss is kind of funny. Alright, Silver Sword. Okay. This will be funny, because it's gonna start playing the boss music, then it'll just end suddenly because he's dead. Wow, what an important level. And then he, like, talks in katakana because he's spooky, I guess. But we're gonna skip that. He said goo. Oh, yeah, that's all we saw. Last time I skipped the whole thing. Didn't even see goo. When I see sees is when time is. And we need to seize quickly because if we don't, then the game might do something weird. Like when we seize, you're gonna do like a weird screen glitch because the game isn't like used to you killing the final boss with a mounted unit. And then they all just die so they can seize. You have to seize the final castle even though there's no one left for some reason. It's weird. So they're all dead too. For some reason, they just like, I'm dead. And then Julia becomes normal again. Okay, there we go. Okay. Wait, it's like 7 milliseconds away from 4 hours, 13 minutes. That's funny. So I'm just gonna sit here through the ending stuff because just in case that's necessary. This ending cutscene takes forever. It's like 20 minutes long. And you can't like make it go any faster. Because he talks to like everyone in the game. It's ridiculous. Definitely more fulfilled, like they don't keep very many things like open-ended in this game compared to the previous Fire Emblem games. Also, I can't really read this fast enough. I can almost read it fast enough. Some of them I can. Yulia, comma, Omoe Ina. Oh, she has a happy portrait now because she's happy. Normally she looks sad. You think they'll try to beat your time? I don't know, does anyone even care about this game? Cause like, what's his name? Kirby Master has the only speedrun for Fire Emblem 12, and he's the only one who's ever done it for some reason on speedrun.com. No one's tried to beat it. I don't even know if he has notes or something. So there's a chance someone will care about this. I don't think the person who made this run originally is going to try to beat this time because they said they were only going to do it once. So if someone tries to beat this time, it'll be someone else that decides to do this for some reason, probably. And the thing about this ending is because we didn't do, like, anything, we didn't recruit, like, basically anyone that we had the option to recruit, it changes the ending, so, like, nobody does anything and basically, like, Seliph owns the world, pretty much. It's kind of silly. FE5? But FE5 isn't after this game. FE5 takes place between Chapter 5 and 6 of this game. So this game is after... Chapter 6 through 11 in this game are after the ending of Thracia. And also Thracia kind of... Thracia? Oh. Speedrun? Maybe? I don't know, it looks really hard, so I would have to, like, learn how to do it. I don't know. You should try looking at, like, the the world record of Thracia because it's crazy. He's like moving the cursor around so fast and like knowing how to manipulate the RNG perfectly. I don't know if like I'm pretty sure it's using a like a tool to tell them the RNG. I don't know. I would be more likely to do Fire Emblem 3 because that'd be easier to run than the 5th game probably. What's the next record you're going for? Oh, I didn't read that. I don't know. I did practice Persona 3. I could do a run of that if I really wanted to like sit down for 13 hours. Jesus Christ. But I could do it probably and maybe get like 11 or 12 hours. And Fire Emblem 3 would be easier probably. I mean, there's two different runs that you can do with Fire Emblem 3 because there's Book 1 and Book 2, but Book 1 is only like an hour world record. I mean, this Book 2 is like almost 2 hours. But that one is like, it doesn't use RNG manipulation, it just assumes randomness. I don't even know how the RNG works in that game. I don't know if anyone does, actually. But it's definitely different from this game, so you can't do like the meme move everything in this exact way and it will magically finish the game as fast as possible. So you have to actually deal with the RNG in that run. Sumanai kedo, oka ni kairu koto ni nashi. God, it's so hard to read this fast enough. He's telling her to not steal? Well, she's a thief. So how could you tell people to not steal? Thieves to not steal. You're on our side, but you have to... You can't go stealing stuff or whatever. Something, we return to peace. I like how everyone's unpromoted. This is funny. And there's all these characters I never use in this game because if you don't pair certain characters, you just get their substitutes instead of like their actual child. So like, there's Amid, the Wind Mage, instead of Arthur you get normally. I've never used him. We didn't use him in this run because there's no reason to use him. You say Reidwa wa kawaii mono? Does that mean like you're also... I'm not sure I understand the grammar there. Does he mean like she's a cute thing or that she's also a cute person? I don't... hopefully he means like you're also cute, not that you're a cute thing. That would be kind of weird to say that. And Tristan, who is like the replacement for Dowermond, however you pronounce his name. I am returning to Augustria with my brother. Okay. Yes. I don't remember anything from Leicester. Oh yeah, she came from, wait. Wait, is she canonically... I can't remember. She's canonically, like, related to someone. I have no idea. But they're like, I don't remember anything from Leinster, but normally she's Nana, who is canonically Finn's son in Thracia, so it's weird. I guess she would have been not grown up in Leinster because she didn't exist then? I don't know. What is this music? I don't remember this song. thanks for the GGs. I should have said that earlier. Here are all these tracks that I don't remember hearing in this game ever. Because I don't read anything in it. I wonder if it's possible to get, like, sub 4 hours if I go fast enough. I don't know how fast, how humanly possible you can make you can make this run. It's, like, only up to a certain point because there's so much that is, like, wading through animations, basically. Also, this run's kind of boring because there's nothing that can go wrong. If something goes wrong, the run's over. So, like, doing it over to, like, get a better time would just be kind of boring. And I already did it more than once, and it was already pretty boring the second time. Other than that, I talked about it, I guess, and I knew it better the second time. I don't know if it's, like, to the people... to people watching, I don't know if it seems, like, that crazy. Because, like, I didn't mess up in this run, but, like, oh yeah... The entire time in my mind, it's like, oh yeah, if I mess up something, the run is over. But... Because I was more confident in what actions you're supposed to do, it wasn't as big of a... Is it like really loud? I think it is. I'm gonna turn it down a little. Okay. 安心ください。私はシロフィアから印を守ります。あなたには感謝言葉すら思いがない。思う言う。I don't know what some of these words are. And he leaves, and then Fee? Why is Fee the only one left? Wait, did we? It's because we didn't recruit the other people that were with her, did we? Oh, that's right. We actually had Levin. Why was Levin paired with Aranis? What purpose did that serve? I have no idea. Because we didn't use her for anything. All she did was give him her Berserk Sword and then, like, bait some enemies. That's literally all she did. And we didn't get her brother, Sed, who we just completely skipped. So I don't know what the point of pairing up Levin and Aranis was. Maybe it's because if they weren't paired up, then they could have paired up with someone else and that would have wasted time or something? I have no idea. Maybe it's just because it's faster. It is strange. I don't know why we did that. I think it's we only paired up 2 people. We paired up Ideen and Claude, and plus Levin and Aranis. Because this is like the most like straight up, like, it's the end. Like, there's nothing else that can happen in this game, in this story. Like, they tie up everything. It's ridiculous. I mean, I guess more stuff can happen in the future, like more conflicts, but like the major conflicts that are going on with each of the characters are kind of like ended. He said he's like the warrior for Seti or whatever. And then we're not done yet, we still have this. Wow. informing us of what we already kind of knew about who went where and everything. I'm not sure why it's that important to have this extended epilogue. This is like the longest story epilogue of any Fire Emblem game, maybe. Maybe Radiant Dawn is longer? I feel like in Path of Radiance it was a pretty short ending actually. They just kind of like talk with some of the guys and then it ends. Which I think is cool about Fire Emblem is that they have like these epic like wars and everything, and they have like try to have like an epilogue and it doesn't just suddenly end whenever the game ends, which is cool, I think. Except like in some of the older ones, I guess. Especially Fire Emblem 1 where like it's just over at the end. Because like obviously it's a Famicom game. They couldn't really put in more than that. What else is there? Actually in Fire Emblem 3 and 12, like the ending is pretty brief too. You kinda just end it there. Mostly. At the end. I wonder, did my image of Misha look kind of bad there? Did I like do that wrong? Like her legs are cut off, so her feet are cut off. I don't know how to make that work though. Whatever. Let me check something. Someone's asking me if they need the DLC for SMT4. I don't know, what is in the... What even is the DLC? Isn't it like small bosses or something that's like it? Why are you white? Wow, what a great meme, okay. Sorry, I'm just like looking at things on Discord. That is a very strange thing to say out of context. Why are you white? No one will ever know what I meant by that, I guess. Oh, he posted my stream. I didn't realize that. Holy shit, this ending is so long. I'm just sitting through it in the case it matters. Like, it would add like 20 minutes. Because I didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't because I was like, you know, I posted it there like a lot of times, so I just made... I feel kind of lame because like I looked in the history, it's like, oh wait, I'm the one who like posted the most here in the self-promotion, I don't know. Whatever. But actually there's something kind of funny at the end of this still. We get like the end of game, whatever you call it. I didn't. Oh wow, it's Happy Yulia again. What is with the hair in this game's art? They have like gigantic like hair. How do they like move? It would like... It looks so silly. I'm glad they made it look less stupid in Thracia. says Finn, but that's not actually the end. Turn, 29 turn, 6 turns, 6 turns, 11 turns. I think 4 turns. 4 turns. I think some of these turns, like, are actually impossible if you play the game normally, so it's, like, really funny. 165. And if you saw, like, the little glitch when I seized the final castle, this is what it caused. Now it says everyone has 32 losses in addition to their wins, so everyone died 32 times, I guess. Because if you save the game and then die and then reload it, it registers as a single loss, so that's how you can have losses here. But actually none of these guys died, I guess, except for the ones that I killed in the game, but none of them... I guess Beowulf did, in fact, die. Does his name even appear here? Let's see, Claude... Lex. What is the ordering of this? I don't even know. It's just like random, it seems like. Oh, I guess it's alphabetical, isn't it? Ethlyn. Akeshisu. Sylvia. Where is Beowulf? He was not on there, was he? I guess if he's dead, he doesn't count. Self actually only had 37. Sigurd did way more work than Self. Did anyone kill anything anything other than Finn and Self in the second generation? Oh, he killed 5. Daisy, 32, okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone else did anything, did they? Nobody killed anything. Janu, that's her name, I guess? And then we get our terrible rankings, okay. I don't remember what the one on the top left is, it's like something, but it's the only one we didn't get the worst ranking on. Is like the one on the right is experience, bottom left is survival ranking, then bottom right is battle ranking. So because we had the bug where it made everyone have 32 losses, it brought down all of our rankings to E, except for experience that was already going to be E, because we only put experience on like 2 characters. So, 4 minutes 30. Yeah, so that entire ending thing took 17 minutes apparently. E? What is that? I don't know what the top left one is. Whatever. I think you can't really get out of this. I think this is just the end of the game. You just have to stare at this forever. Is anyone else I know streaming? I don't even know. I don't think so. Alright, see ya. Have fun with eating. I'm probably going to leave now. I'll just... whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna leave. Alright, goodbye. Have fun with whatever.